Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the archives. I have returned with more Final Fantasy XIV, which we're going to jump into in just a moment. The plan for tonight is, hopefully, we're going to get a big chunk of the post-AAR or ARR story quest out of the way, because I need to get the Heaven Sword. I need to be able to do more job stuff. I've been lacking on motivation to log in and do daily things because I haven't really. I feel like my class progress has kind of stagnated a little bit, so we need to kind of progress for that. But so we're gonna just we're not gonna spend too long just sitting around doing anything. I've only got the one thing that I can really do. As I said, I haven't really been getting on and doing daily stuff. So there's really only that gunbreaker job, class job that we picked up that we couldn't beat last time because our gear wasn't high enough. I've collected a little bit better gear, so we should be able to do it. I even went in and played gunbreaker in a daily roulette. I can't say I did particularly well. Given that it was like a level 40 dungeon and I was still learning everything, so I didn't do particularly great. But you know, we're learning. We're learning, right? But without further, there's also one other thing we need to do, which is go pick up my mail. Very important. I bit the bullet. I've been enjoying this game enough. I pre-ordered Dawn Trail, so I gotta go pick up our instant rewards from that. Mainly the thing that gives me the XP boost. The Zidane doll is kind of cool, especially since I did pick up Final Fantasy IX to play. Probably after well, I can't say soon because I've got a long list of games before it, but it's going to happen eventually. We'll see. I make no guarantees that it'll be quick. Also, I forgot where I quit the game. It's been like 5 days since I last logged in. Oh. Right here, perfect. Oh, right, I completely, fucked with my, I completely fucked with all of my, hot bars, which was another thing that was really throwing me off while I was doing, daily roulettes, was I swapped the way the hot bars were set up. I think I did them quite dumb. Mainly because instead of doing, let's see, where is the stuff? The earrings are in the armor chest. The wind-up should be in here somewhere. Also, we can use that. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So, I kind of screwed up my hotbars a little bit, but, you know, it's not that strange. Instead, I was experimenting with, you know, doing the 6x2 hotbars instead of the 12x1s. And it just ended up being literally the exact same setup, just with the exact same hotbars, basically. So, I'm getting used to this set. I think this is easier on my hands, for one. But, well, we're gonna use it a lot, so we're gonna find out. First, let's change over to Gunbreaker, so we can actually go pick up that and try that next story quest. Damn, yeah, that sounds like it would be, yeah, that sounds like it would be difficult. Like, Alt 2, 3, 4, and then Control 5. Yeah, as I said, I've put a little bit of more time into Gunbreaker. Not a lot, since I haven't gotten a chance to really play the last couple of days, but I did roulette with it. Not particularly well, but we've been slowly learning. I found a hotbar setup I like a lot more. Also, before I forget, let's put on our XP earring. Which is probably actually, yeah, is actually the optimal set for this. So it's this way. Yeah, I honestly wasn't sure what I was going to do about pre-ordering Dawn Trail, and then literally like 10 minutes before the stream, I decided if I'm going to log in and I'm going to level a little bit anyway, it would be kind of nice to have the XP bonus, so... And besides, one of my various goals, however unrealistic it may be, is to have at least one class at level 90 before it releases in, I guess, early access in June now. June 28th or something? Where am I going? I'm going up there, so Lancers Guild. Yep, this way. Or not that way. That way. Yeah, we should be a little bit better off for this job, given that I spent some of the high-level, main quest daily currency on armor that's actually on level. Pick up Visher. Pick up Ocean Fishing. Ocean Fishing to Oblivion, Jesus Christ. I guess that is one way to do it. I didn't realize fishing was that lucrative. Alright, I actually need to remember my buy-ins. So, Shift Mouse 4 is our damage boost. T's are dot, R's are ranged, QE is our AoE, 1, 2, 3 is our single hit combo, 4 for leap, 5 for free attack off global cooldown. And then all our defense shits on shift Q, ERT. Oh yeah, we got to talk to everybody. Oh, probably. Things are gonna get shifted around once I earn more shit. That's... I would not be surprised. already it feels like I'm a lot more tanky. The extra 2,000 health and the increased armor is probably making the difference. I gotta remember to actually hit Shift Mouse 4 though. This guy still feels. Alright, that went a lot better than the first time around. He's not as tanky. And I actually know what all my buttons do, for the most part. I just gotta remember where they all are and how to use them, when to use them all. Well, there's a reason Super Bolide's on Shift F. Because there is no realistic chance that I hit that on accident. Okay, it's not impossible, but I'm hoping it's not gonna happen. Oh, you are still alive. Alright. Alright, now it's time for the actual thing that's scary and one-shot me the last time. God, he is still fucking murdering me. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. That thing still does so much fucking damage to me. Apparently I need, apparently my gear level's not quite there. What did it recommend? 265? What am I at? 166. I am a full 100 gear level under what I should be at. So, I guess my better equipment is, still not, quite enough yet. That's fine. We're fine. Fucker murdered me. Jesus. That's perfectly fine. Oh yeah, that's that scales to whatever class I put it on, which is nice, actually. Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna progress because we can grind for equipment. If we can get into Heaven's Sword, we can get some better equipment. So, the price of principles. This is... this is Vesperite Bay. Or Vesper Bay. I'm pretty sure we have a lot to do before we can get to have a sword, but that's okay. Now I gotta remember my setup for this class. Q and E are my thunders. The normal buttons are my standard spells. My mouse buttons are my AoE, my big spells. Alright, so I honestly forgot what we were doing. Something about a new primal being awakened after we kicked Garleon's ass. Pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting. My lady, the gentleman from Ashkana Exports, has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Belzar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world has followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. You know, I'll take riches. If you don't want them, I'll take it. That's fine with me. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how you will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. You have a blue quest. I'm gonna take that. Oh, everybody's here for this blue quest. This isn't even my fucking story quest, and we're here. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there is still work to do. The Ultima weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but half of it. Much to our dismay, the three tribes are somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of this potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more. To thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, and yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures has left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered by now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever on forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Your ranger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what this does is it unlocks, if we beat all three, I think it unlocks the trial daily? I think? The boss fight daily roulette? Because we don't have that yet. We have leveling main scenario and frontline still. We don't have that. Oh right, yeah, we gotta speak with everybody here. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Laminsons sent word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merylweb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded. That which we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees of Alamigo that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Limo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles? Neutrality was never a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now, and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Damn. Oriander. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. The sacred charge will be ever ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Then, Grid, what kind of quest you got for me? I'm gonna just accept all of these. I'm not gonna read through them because they're blue quests. Any more blue quests in here? No? Okay. Yeah, I figured. They sound pretty important. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I, too, have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. Oh my god, we're leaving? We must do what? So long as we remain in Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. Got more donuts. I'm always game for more donuts. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be our best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to this local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphinaud. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrade in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphinaud. I struck a nerve, Alphinaud. Come on. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. I think it's smart. I think Alphinaud's got a point. Cooking sherry. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Oh, pray attend to Alphinaud. He is engaged in some business and other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphinaud awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Ah, you're still out here, Alphinaud. Good. Going through political struggles with the Scions. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and she still hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamen. It's the only way I think I would think to pronounce that, but I don't think that's right. Was her name, though you may know her better as the Songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of a singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As if you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found, only to serve to encourage speculation. Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamin's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to recirculate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I've no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lanoska at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju as the veracity of these rumors. Costa del Sol. No, I'm actually curious. What is my current item level? I'm item level 200 on my Black Mage, and I'm a higher level. So recommended level 265 for the first Gunbreaker quest. Oh, and I don't even have that on my most leveled class. Granted, I haven't really been able to get level 60 gear outside of the green stuff that you can buy from PvP, but... Oh, sweet Siren of the Sands, my Mikote Muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane? I mean, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamin? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us was, until so very recently, was the songstress of Ul'dah? Gads, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Okay, let's not word it like that. Jesus. Let's reword that. Let's rephrase. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy! West, was it? Is it? Thank you, Master Gegaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Oh god, I don't want to fetch cheese and wine again. The first time was enough for literally my entire life. Going back and forth to get that fucking wine was a pain in my ass. Oh, it's over here. Well, if it isn't you, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tastings, you understand. I would probably fucking... I don't know. I would probably just fucking rush through it. I'd probably skip all the dialogue and go as quickly as humanly possible. If she is your quarry, then why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Yeah... You want to know if I've seen a Makode lass by the name of Flamin? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Also, I gotta remember, I beat the main story. I can fly. I see you've had many grand adventures since we last spoke. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south to the Indoraincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Flying is so much more convenient. Not entirely sure how Kamui flies, but oh my god. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gabu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Flamin? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? Oh, hey, Alphino, how did you find us? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say, Acelia, is looking for you. Acelia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. Gotta complete all the AARR hard trials, eventually do the Crystal Tower raids. And coils if you desire to know what Alfie's sister is up to. Crystal Tower is important, and coil should be done unsynced, but watching the scenes. Okay, noted. In fact, I'm gonna take a screen cap of that information, so I have that information on hand. So it's gonna go quiet for a minute as I tab out. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. Wait, I missed a line of dialogue. But tell me, sojourns in the forests of Lanoska aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all the way this way on a whim? As I was telling you, your associate, prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers to use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that we came for, might we continue this conversation as in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Noted. I will do that. You know, could we go inside? Like, it's raining. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh, yeah, I'll just... Oh. They did take me with you. I was assuming I'd have to teleport back, but no, I actually came along with. How convenient. How did we get here first? Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? I haven't seen her like this in years. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue what you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learn from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia's Celsetia perfume. Flower. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble from me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for him, however. I could not have made it without him. It really wasn't. It was one Gabu. Like, it was fucking nothing. I'm fine. It's like squashing a bug. It was insignificant. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. After all these years, you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was La Min who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. The cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to La Min as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Acilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much farther you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think that which you have yet to do and what it may entail. Cilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ulda. Lamin. You built it once, Cecilia, you can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Well, I guess we're leaving Ulda. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Does that mean all these Vesper Bay tickets are kind of useless? Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparation begins at once. So got like 34 Vesper Bay tickets. What do we got? Choker striking, maiming, we'll take fending. Because none of the normal standard, like, physical DPS interest me, other than Bard, but that's, I think that's range DPS. Free teleport's a free teleport. That's true. That's a good point, in case I ever need to come here for any reason. Although I will say both of the classes coming in Dawn Trail look pretty interesting. I have my eye on both of them. The weird painter, fucking DPS, or maybe not DPS, I forget what they are. The painter class and like the dual wielding physical melee DPS. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever the task, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks such as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alphino, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Wow, that saves us the trip. It's an honor, antecedent. Upon hearing word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There you are. Of course, certain provisions which needs be negotiated. If it pleases you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Yuzora, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaftborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum it is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all taste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Cutscene? Oh. Reading a book. Yeah, it seems like something we would do. Ah, were you able to get some rest? I would ask that you come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. I was just doing some light reading, you know. I don't know what the fuck we were reading, but it was probably something scholarly with our magic inclinations. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have pledged their full support, General Ruban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. I hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure the world already fucking knows. It would kind of be fucking hard not to at this point. We have done so fucking much at, like... There's no way people aren't aware of us. I refuse to believe that there's any modicum of, like maybe the random Joe Schmo off the street probably doesn't know. But, come on. If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret. Exactly what I was saying. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes. But in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Yet, great I say, yet no greater than us. We will rise to them as we have time and again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamen to teach me the basics of mining, too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well. Yeah, I can do that. That's easy enough. To Mordona. Mordona. Hello. What do we got here? Definitely pirates, Maniac Manor, Ultimate... I'm gonna go ahead and pick all these up. New blue quest is generally... Oh my god! That's a lot of fucking quests! On this one fucking guy. Sure, yeah. Out of sight, out of mind. Ah, it's the Crystal Tower raids. Got it. It's times for fun. Holotolly. Oh, these are the hard mode dungeons, aren't they? These are the hard versions of the dungeons, aren't... Do not unlock. Pain. Noted. Okay, yep. We're just gonna... Oh my god. These are just all hard mode dungeons, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, they're all... Noted. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long. You have something for me, yes? Here's a document. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Digest. I'll take my casting. What do we got here? Weapon, level 50 weapon coffer. Nice. New minion and some bracelets. The slowest siege against a turtle. Oh my god. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can appreciate that a man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But, since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good as a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me. I'll show you around. You know, sometimes that happens, honestly. Sometimes experimenting doesn't go well. Is that you? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. I mean, I'll probably do them all at some point, just not now. Because eventually, I'm gonna want to get these quest markers off the map. Eventually I'll go through and I'll just confirm and do all of the, like, minuscule quests. Right, Vesper Bay. We're still going there. I said I had 30 tickets. I have fucking 50. I gotta remember, I have these fucking, weapon coffers that I can use. I probably should have used some of them on Arcanist and Warrior while I was leveling that up, but, Outsider's Attire Coffer, IL, item level 255. Oh yeah, that's for Samurai. Wait. That's for Samurai. I got that for just picking it up. Yeah, I had to double check that I didn't also get one for Gunbreaker. Oh, Nameless? Then Outsiders is for fucking... that is the Gunbreaker fucking equipment. That's a fucking 255 equipment for Gunbreaker that if I was smart enough, I could have had this equipped this entire time, and fuck. You know, I never said I was smart. In fact, I think I've said the opposite a lot of times. But, we'll go ahead and, open that so we can, oh, it was fucking hilarious failing that quest 3 times. I'm like, why the fuck am I getting shit on? I should have probably guessed. That's okay, though. We will, use this so we can put these, so we can, actually have those. And now we can go over to Gunbreaker and actually equip gear. Very Squall-esque. I like that. And, oh look, item level 239. It's almost like I should have probably thought about this. And I really gotta do enough more PvP so I can unlock level 60 rings that help tanking. But that's a we'll do that later. God damn it. That makes sense. Alright, Tataru is not in the Waking Sands. She's right outside. I was too busy paying attention to the fucking inventory and witnessing my fuck-up that I completely forgot where I was going. God, well, we figured it out eventually. Well, we figured it out. It took us probably a full... extra week and a half than it needed to, but, you know, we got there, and that's the important part. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there is anything you can do. I will definitely keep that in mind. I picked well, realistically, I don't think there's any limit to how many quests I can, like, have in my inventory. So I could realistically... Oh, yeah, I do have a limit. I have 21 out of 30. So I can't just pick them all up and ignore them. Damn. Well, you know... Oh, yeah, because they would pop up in daily roulette, in duty roulette. Wow. Yep. Yeah. That's fair. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. Pharaoh's serious heart? Oh no. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Irianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. I had hoped the Muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, the disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Helio. He awaiteth thee at Adder's Nest. Pray haste into Gridania. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Black Shroud. Any day now. There we go. A pleasure to see you as always. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... Wow, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. We'll take the fending. And we're going to use this, we're going to use this so it's out of our inventory. Hail to the king, Kupo. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all of Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved to be an Amble ambassador to Syl, so we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kup himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at Lotus Stand. Okay. Wrong way. Up here. Or not? Nope, I'm in the right place. The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? I don't think I've actually seen this location yet. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Koop. Can't you see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful I am that you have come, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridano could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Koop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moogle Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot myself say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, imaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of that last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his glories name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do with Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven, and this he held nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moogle Mog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Moogle Mog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in summoning their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he sort of just appeared? Did that even work? That's a good fucking question. I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think that the Mughals Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. The fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their home come what may. I assure you, the Mughals Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mughal Mog the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, confront good King Mughal Mog the 12th and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumi Yan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they may be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. And gotta go kill or defeat good King Mughal Mog the 12th. What a fucking name. Conjurers Guild, so if we teleport back here... Oh well, no, we could just go here. If we go to Nafika's altar, it should be like right outside. Yep, perfect. Biddy. Welcome. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mughal Mog the 12th is a great comfort. To me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Okay. One night in Ampador. Looks like a... That looks like a dungeon. I mean, I don't know where that would be otherwise. I guess we'll take that. The wards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the king was first summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo confided in me that he has been entrusted with a set of keystones and the Mughals Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must We must needs have Kuplo's keystones. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. So if I go up to this... So, are we legitimately just going to go fight Giant Moogle as a trial? I mean, that's kind of funny, but it's not exactly what I was expecting. I mean, we go from serious family drama to the fucking scions having to move and moving forward to, hey, there's a giant fucking Moogle that needs to be dealt with. Can you go do that, please? So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there is truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. I mean, it's funny. It's just not what I was expecting. Oh, hello. Those are some big fucking Moogles. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Hure? Imperials, Gradanians, Sylphs? You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kins, Moogles. He plots treason against the crown. Also, I like the cute little sword and the little shield. He's not even holding that shield. That shield is legitimately just floating there. Enough. Kuplo Koop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defy the good King Moogle Mog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12's wood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Okay. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moogle's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Okay, that's easy enough. We going? Okay, good, you're coming. Oh, you're... Okay, that worked. Didn't expect the melee hit to finish that off. Oh. Oh, that's the Hornet's Orb. I didn't want that. big damage. Ah, damn. I was half a second too late for my transpose. Ah, no, I'm getting hit by that. Sorry, I'm silenced. You're gonna have to give me a second. And I'm paralyzed, so this is probably gonna fail, yeah. God damn it. I guess I could... Are you shitting me? God damn it! Alright. Fucking hell, I hate those things. You gonna regenerate health, please? Thank you. I did it too late again. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetheryte, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back to whence he came. Thonmark hard. This is the first time I could have done this. Why is it the hard version? Why even... And if it's not... why... Okay, well, that's fine. Thonmark. Ooh, less than 5 minutes. Quick one. Oh, this is an 8-person raid. This is the first 8-person queue that I've been in. Let's go. 4 DPSs, 2 healers, fucking 2 tanks. Holy shit. I assume all of the hard mode, even the hard mode primals are going to be like this then. Come on, last DPS, you can do it. Yeah, it's weird that, like... It's weird that the base version of it is the hard version. That's just kind of strange, but... Whatever. And... Okay. Apparently, that 4th DPS was AFK or something. Last healer? Come on, you can do it. Come on. Thank you. Oh, I changed my gear. 7 hells a day. God, having 8 people at once is chaos. This is just Chaos the Trial? Oh, okay. I see. Certainly seems like it. This is just a lot of enemies to deal with. Were those fucking, like, Kupo meteors? What the fuck? Okay. Huh. Okay. Does this fucking track have lyrics in the background? What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, I see. Alright, that wasn't too bad at all. Get the fuck out of here, fucking good King Moogle Mog the 12th. Ooh. I'll want that. I really don't need the bow, though. And then we'll command you. Also, I see that blue gear is dropping now, which is probably the reason why I'm not on, like, why my gear level's lower, is because I'm only using green gear. What is the highest level, not the highest level, but the highest color rarity of gear, like, effectively? Blue? Or is it the pink that shows up every once in a while? I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's guard when you did. Thank you. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. Should go and tell Puknin Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She is with Rhea O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Oh, I see. Well, I figured the higher rarity it was, the stronger the gear was in general. So I figured that it would have a higher, like, item level. But I guess that's a point. That's a decent point. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his magnificent virtues serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo, and I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let the two of you speak without fear of interruption. Oh, no, actually, okay, well, I wanted to talk to you about the, main quest, but, sure, I'll pick up this blue quest. Hey, kid, how do you see? Can you, are you blind? Can you see me under that hair? Speak with Elphine outside the lost city of... Oh, it's another dungeon. I see. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogle shall not go forgotten. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Again, we want the Conjurer's Guild. So if we teleport here... Then we use the Aetheryte, go to the Conjurer's Guild. The Elder Seedseer is expecting you. Sir, may I show you in? You are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus, I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thonmark. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies within the definition. The fact remains that through the combination of a power contained within crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means... Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupupo? But they said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question... Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a sultuary one. My heartfelt thanks. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I will have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter which you speak has even now been settled. The Scion shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. I knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Back to the Waking Sands. These tickets aren't useless yet. It is good to see you hale and healthy. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mughal Mog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it is as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Their offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. Void Scent Blood. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, we need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had the thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Orianja shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Lise we shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Orianger, I would inquire of him if any tasks remain undone. I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Well, that means you've almost certainly forgot something important. Also, I love the fact that I have a useless spell on my hotbar. It's great. Literally cannot use Between the Lines because I haven't unlocked Ley Lines as a spell yet, because I need to do a job quest for that. Yet it remains on my hotbar, eventually getting use. Thou art ever welcome, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. That was a very fucking wordy fucking conversation, buddy. Oh, I skipped that. But that's okay. It's probably just wordy and saying nothing again. It's fucking wisdom. Whence came that cry? The solar, 'twill forfend the antecedent. Yeah, Minphilia, you good? Well, you're moving, so you're alive. That's good. You must... Oh, we're getting, the echoes being a fucking... is, doing shit again. Tell me, Louis-Soix, would you have done the same? Louis-Soix Levelure was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I met him prior to his passing. Oh, hi. What are you doing here, pal? You want to leave? In Ascian? Here? How? How readily you see. You are gifted indeed, antecedent. But you aren't like the others. Your robes... Gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of Lahabrea. Lahabrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. That he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. What are... We're ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else... Is something the matter? Oh, Tataru can't see him. I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Now, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We should depart whenever you're ready. A fucking weirdo over here, just standing there. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless, what truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. Yeah, something tells me he knows something about you. Just a thought. You know, making a wacky prediction. The gifts grant you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, then there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace. Antecedent, may we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Yeah, so much for coming back and meeting as friends. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such a resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I just want to point out that we just killed Funny Moogle guy, and now we're getting back into the thick of it. I take it there is no need to explain. You good? Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard her cry. What happened? Are you alright? Wow, you're slow. I got here like 5 minutes ago. Watched an entire cutscene. You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you my flask of special tonic. Orianger, send word to the students of Baldecion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. In Ascian, my lady? What, was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. Yeah, something tells me we're not going to be able to find him. Just a thought, you know. I'll do my best, but I make no guarantees. Oh, hi. You're literally just standing there in plain sight. What the fuck? Hey there, buddy. Buddy chum. What's up? I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. May even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. I'm sure I can handle it. Well, really, jumping me right outside of town and right outside of a base, huh? Let's see. Oh my god. You know, you're intimidating looking, but not really much of a threat, huh? Still going, huh? Your fucking Asian mages don't have shit on me, pal. Hey, Toad, can you fuck off? Thank you. Trying to fucking look at this guy, giant Toad. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the acid antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he would cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. And it was, oh, shall it be again, as it always should have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God. and we shall meet again. Huh, well. Ascian was surprisingly chill, honestly. Kinda surprised. But I guess there's gotta be at least one good egg in an entire group of people, right? I mean, he wasn't necessarily what I'd consider a good egg, but like... he was better. Thank the gods you've returned. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. In truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Okay. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Book. The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Zora, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Oh, believe me, I've already attuned to that fucking thing. Also, hi, new quest. Harder version of this, huh? I'm surprised we got that so soon. Oh, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it that he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. This is the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. It's a big fucking building. The Crystal Towers quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secret may be gleaned. Cool. Okay, so some of the Crystal Tower is required. Can't pick up shit yet. The Rising Stones. Here we go. Oh man. Much fancier already. Let's go. Fucking massive. Big upgrade. Much nicer office, too. Well, it is certainly spacious. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever ties with our Eorzean allies. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. A moment of your time. I would speak of Elidibus. Ah, you're fast. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me, I will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Beldesion have been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear me we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both. Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Beldesion, they may know it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can assume but the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible the others of the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre, or Puss? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not well consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve, as we do nothing but nod, as we always do. Can't even get us line in otherwise. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything else arise, you will be informed. Crele. Where are you? Who the fuck is Crele? Creel. I don't fucking know how to pronounce the fucking names in this fucking game. Never gets any fucking easier. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, and the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they see. Yeah, sure, dude. Whatever, bro. Totally. A realm awoken. More earrings. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from a Magina and Sons mineral concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene if had the stolen goods been merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. That took a while to load. I'm curious about something. How many quests have we managed to complete? It would be Astral Era. Like 10 or so. You know, we're making decent progress. Ah, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufalupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. What a pleasure to see you again. Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for an inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off towards eastern Thanalan where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning, yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way and was even able to do my part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then.
Oh, dialogue. I don't have to read. I can rest my vocal cords.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Whew, so much reading. Not a lot of gameplay in this series of quests. Mostly just conversation, which is fine. I like a good story, and I kind of like what's going on here. It's really.
I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Thancred never changes, man. A boat. Hello.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
You don't just walk into some random fucking town and say, take me to your leader. This is not how this works. Like, do a little research. Take fending. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Oh, but it is so good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone amongst our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears prove well-founded, Fufalupa. Wouldn't be the first time it happened. We dealt with this exact same scenario with this guy literally fucking, like, 50-something levels ago. Indeed. For reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves be as wily as ours to risk open confrontation? Mayhap not. But neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley. A fine spot to rest, would you not agree? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. God, flying is so much more convenient than walking. I didn't mean to kill one of hers, but that's fine. Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? A gang of sea-wolf thieves, and in Thanalan, no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea-wolves. All of them. Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufulupa will want to hear more about your meeting with the thieves. Back to Horizon, I guess. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf. Laminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes? He's standing right next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Yes, I did it. He did the thing. They're acknowledging it. I love it. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when you do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Alright, back to Vesper Bay. Alphino. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are beheaded. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they would know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, don't you think? Come with me to Ul'dah. Unless I'm mistaken, and I rarely am mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a saltsworn on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some, and if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good, I shall see you in Ul'dah. God, imagine if we couldn't just fast travel everywhere. How long it would take for us to realistically go back and forth everywhere. I'd never get anything done. Chamber of Rule. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope that you find me more to your liking. Alphino Levier, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world, at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Alright, down to the quicksand. Been a while since I've actually had to go into the quicksand.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware.
Yeah, I was informed of that a whole 5 minutes
When
ago.
the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Damn, fucking the Garleans being pieces of shit as always. To be expected.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
Hell yeah, Alphino, let's
This is
go.
within your power?
Yeah, he's like high ranking or like of noble blood or something. I don't fucking know.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Yeah, literally, I have that. You're literally showing zero fucking. You're
Men
hiding
are wont
literally.
to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
No idea what you look like. That's what I'm trying to
We
get
seek
at.
only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
You know I don't speak, right? I nod like that. What am I gonna do with them? Don't leave me here. God damn it. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to listen to the tales of our tribulation, repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Yeah, I could probably do that. Hey, Momodi! How's it going? Hells, why didn't you say so sooner? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word that they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. So go and call on Fridura, fuck, I don't fucking know, and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. Should set them straight. I think this is the Sapphire Exchange. I think. Yeah, this is right. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Fucking... asshole. Why, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Wow. I really not being very nice. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Ugiri it's all in hand. I dared not hope for much magnanimity, but much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Ugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. Have we been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Ugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your hands. with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. And I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domons are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Okay, back to the Royal Promenade. Easiest way to get there is probably the, Ethernet shard over here. Ruban, my guy, how's it going? Been a while. My pleasure. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession
we've already
broke
heard
out
this.
in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty.
Yep.
Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people.
200
as
is a
your
lot of
resources
people to
allow.
take in.
Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Well, yeah. I mean, they are a fucking... This is, like, literally the most fucking, like, capitalist nation in the fucking... all of Eorzea, really.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames. the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks.
Okay, we're making a lot of
The
assumptions.
brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenod Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse.
See, that's more like it.
I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees.
I don't like this guy.
if
This guy's an
memory
asshole.
serves. What were you?
He also sounds like an asshole, to be fair.
Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those
It's
who
just this
frequent
guy
your
who's a piece of shit
establishment,
so far.
I have no desire to gamble with my future.
Like, even if my boy over here is doing it for like a greedy purpose, at least he's open about that, and he has a point.
Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
Yeah, that's debatable.
One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
It doesn't necessarily mean that it's gonna be like that, though.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Damn.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Hey, even if he's only in it for the money, at least he does, like, have some... to, like, at least he's seemingly a decent human being, or, whatever they're fucking called, Lalafels,
Now
whatever.
that the Empire no longer
They're not
poses
humans,
an immediate
cures.
threat, They see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Ooh, some dyes. I'm most likely to use lilac purple than fucking brown or yellow. And I'm out of inventory slots. Wonderful. Now, let's see. What can we get rid of? Probably don't need much of this. Like these crafting materials. Just go refarm them if necessary. That can go in the armory chest. Ooh, new rings. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. What we're going to do with the Hall of Flames. Speaking of which, I should probably check to see if I have the item that they're searching for today's provisioning quest. Get that big XP boost. You have a quest for me. Oh, that was, I see. That was for the, Ifrit Hard. I see. What do we got for supply and provisioning today? Velveteen Tights. Yeah, I'll wait to do that until, later. That's fine. I have more time in the day. And we have enough seals to rank up to Chief Flame Sergeant. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ulda is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Laminsa, or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concern of the great nations. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap, or even just a few days. Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it's frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, will not save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you proposed yourself, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. They can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphina, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap an Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. It's all working out. Back to the Adventurers Guild. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they're ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak will leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We shall begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. See, decent human being, you know? He's not going to make money for this, but, you know, he's a good guy. I like this guy. He's good. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I could do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Ugiri. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own world-weary legs, of course. What say you? As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. Whatever needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Okay. Vesper Day ticket. Well, we got another 45 minutes or so that I have available time-wise, but we've made solid fucking progress. We're just grinding this story out, man, which is good because I want my fucking spells, man. I need my fucking Blizzard and Fire 4 at some point. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of men you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. But pretty much, there's been like no actual combat. It's mainly been dialogue and fucking story shit. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozan. He can tell you more. This is probably the longest stretch we've gone without, like, any sort of, combat or anything. But 'tis the nature of politics. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I heard we're traveling by horse-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try out riding ones, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Ugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. Well, Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Guys, we're playing fucking hide-and-seek while, you know, waiting for your fucking refugee shit. Yeah, get the fuck... Finding them all shouldn't be hard. After all, I can fly. I'm not gonna read all the kid dialogue. It was easy. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at irregular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Homei, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, who I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us some great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. Maybe we'll actually get to fight some stuff. No dungeons or anything, no bosses, just a lot of talking. Alright, we get to survey for dangerous beasts, which means we might actually get to fight things. Let's go. Not that it will be overly difficult, given we're 12 levels higher than we need to be, but, you know. It's fine. Alright, what's gonna pop out and attack us? I don't know if I'd go so far to say it's half dating sim. Yeah, depending on how you play it, I guess that's a fair point. That it? That's it? It's one fucking big eye guy? That's the enemy? Alright. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, huh? It's a life sim, yeah, not really dating sim. Well fought, sir, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind, he forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. We're really doing a refugee story. Well, we kind of are in the middle of a refugee story at the moment, so you know, what can you do? Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they know full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To who she has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Okay, Hey, mister. Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Well, originally, when I got asked this same question at level 1, I said power. And to be fair, we're a black mage. Power is kind of what we live for, baby. Blowing shit up with massive explosions and casting meteor on the world. That's what we do. I knew it. That's what I told Koharu, but she didn't believe me. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean, there's lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Oh my god, seriously? Seek out new experience. Train every day. How do you do it, then? Come on, tell me, and don't leave anything out. Alright, that's enough questions for him. That's not fair. Why does Yozan get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Sure thing, kid. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, mister. I won't forget it. And we get to Revenant's Toll. Let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked. Just like Mr. and Lady Ugiri. Yeah, just like him and Lady Ugiri. We can talk about more about it on the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Stoic nod. That's all we do. Ever do. I think I destroyed the ultimate weapon, like, a couple days ago. And now I'm in a carriage. Entertaining kids. To be fair, it's actually quite a decent callback, given that we arrived in a similar carriage at the beginning of the game. To Ul'dah. I've never looked. Have I earned more titles? I didn't get a title for destroying the Ultima weapon? Really? Huh. Odd. I would have figured I would. Ah, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. It is past time Lady Ugiri met with the guild representatives at Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Mordona, Revenant's Toll, teleport halfway across the planet, let's go. Hey, Slafborn, my guy! I've got the refugees. This must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts. Provided that they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I gave the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We're both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet with the antecedent. 7 hells, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. We have nodded so many fucking times in the last 10 minutes. Oh, speak with Yugiri. Shit. I didn't realize we were supposed to talk to her first. I probably should have actually read the objective instead of just assuming that I had to go straight to Minfilia. Yugiri. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Now we can go in here. "'Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the student of Baldascion continue to meet with failure. A ranger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they have too yielded not. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know." "How fare the omens? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of the refugees, not when it was within our power to help them." "Lady Ugiri is here? Please show her in. I would very much like to meet her." Everybody nods. And you bow. You don't nod, you bow. "We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing." "Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together." "As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, please speak with Slathborn, Lady Ugiri." I think I misread that, but that's okay. It's fine. I misread like every line in this fucking game because there's so much fucking dialogue. "Lamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival." Y'shtola, as expected.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Voice acting,
Aye.
finally.
Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, We naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
Ah, so now we get to go kill
With
Leviathan.
the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions.
Primal number
It's
5?
only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Fucking Echo, worst times. Like, we're having a conversation here, Echo. Like, can chill, like, for 5 seconds.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal.
Oh, the emissary, huh?
Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Emissary, it's probably Build-A-Bus. Again, probably. That would be my immediate guess.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Just the Echo being a little bitch, as always.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the Echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Alright, let's go kill Leviathan. Fuck yeah, dude, let's go.
I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the Echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
You've been here the whole time listening to this conversation, haven't you, Gary?
Aye. A Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
You're gonna be a member of the Scion? That is cool.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. be sure to come well prepared.
I could always use more scions, you know? Alright, so we're going to fight Leviathan, which is probably going to be the last thing I do for the night. Because we're already almost at 11:30. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. It'll happen. It is inevitable. The game is literally probably scripted, so it's inevitable. I literally cannot change the story. It's not how this works. Yet, so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Limsa Lominsa, we go to the lower decks, we move that way, we go up the elevator to the command room. More voice cutscenes more often, though, is nice. Give my aching voice a rest. All of this talking tonight. I have probably spent the last 3 hours and probably 15 minutes out of the last 3 hours, 40-minute stream doing nothing but reading dialogue. Usually it's not this dialogue heavy, but what can you do? Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has appraised you of the situation. Let us not waste time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin have not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim's prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart this summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. I don't remember having an experience like this in a MiHoYo game, perhaps. Maybe, I mean, there was that quest chain in Sumeru and Genshin that went on forever and had a fuckload of dialogue that just kept going and going. But I could totally imagine it happening in World of Warcraft. I've never played that game, so I wouldn't know for certain. But MMOs, it's another MMO. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of ones whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. Okay. Airport, then. No, that sounds about right. There have been moments at this game where it's a lot of running around and talking to people for an hour or so. It's just the way MMOs and quests realistically can work in an MMO, I think. Hello. I would like to be up here without walking up here, thank you. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Not bad. As you may know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where the Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Okay. Fly, Kamui, fly! Hello, there you are. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Servant Reavers. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but others were captured. We were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Okay. Bunch of corpses. That's not a good sign. Go pick up the bodies. There were 5. We met 1. Here are 2 corpses. What happened to the other 2? I have corpses. You've returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? I'm just, lugging their corpses over my shoulder, Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remained unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. More fending. Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless at that. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates. The Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hope of confusing the Sahagin defense efforts. Oh, that's Minfilia talking. You two are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Ugiri, your mission is to lure out as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and him. When all has been set in motion, I shall myself cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Alright. Let's go kill some fish people. Man, flying is so fucking convenient. I can just sort of fly over all of the obstacles. Oh. Second checkpoint. still here, huh? Last checkpoint. You stole it. You good? You don't seem to be doing so well. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. God, these things are fucking ugly. That's it.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh, my boy. Hey, Thancred, how's it
Did I miss
going?
much?
Impressive.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
My God. Being a little excessive much? Was the full front flip behind him really necessary? Could have probably just stabbed the thing.
To the Aetherite!
Yeah, those two seem to have all of those guys handled. Honestly, I think they're good. Yeah, go ahead. Salmon Leviathan, so I can kill him. Do it. Who's got the fucking gun? No.
Forgive me my lateness.
Oh, right, Merylwood. Yeah, I forgot you carry a gun. Thancred's gonna live. I'm pretty. That is one thing. Thancred shows up in promotional trailers for later expansions. So there's no way he dies. I'm not so sure about Yungiri, but Thancred 100% lives.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end. You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
You know, we could just cast Fire 3 and, like, kill all of them in one spell. Like, don't just stand there, me. Who, Thangrid? Thangrid's a cool guy. What do you mean? Thangrid's fucking awesome. Love that guy.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Oh yeah, I forgot the echo kind of does make us immortal.
7 hells. Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
And just keep shooting them.
Mighty Leviathan.
Just keep shooting him. Eventually, he's gonna run out of Sahagin to possess.
Primordial. I offer unto you this frail
Or not.
flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth. Die, damn you!
Well, not only is it like body hopping to different thralls and like basically immortality in that sense, but it also lets you get visions of the past, I guess. I don't know the specifics of how it functions, but it does that too. It gives like foresight.
Heavens forfend.
Ah, we've killed 4 of them before. It's
Damn
fine.
it all!
We've killed 4 of these guys. It's fine. I'll handle it.
I be am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary. You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage?
You know, I never thought about it that way. He does kind of look like Luxord.
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
I'll rip everybody at Limsa Lominsa, I guess. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise an entire coastal settlement. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. And yet, how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? We'll figure it out. Our plight cries out for actions. We must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Lyman herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. She'll await you in the command room. Well, as much as I want to do that at the moment, we're going to return to Limsa Lominsa, but we are going to call it for the night, because we have put in a lot of progress, and it is after 11:30, which is my normal stopping time for this game. So, we'll pick up and take out fucking Leviathan next stream. But first, I do want to get a count for how many quests we completed today. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 quests. That's a solid number. But, yeah, that's where I'm going to call it. So, thanks everybody so much for watching, if you still are. I will be back on Friday with Gatewalkers Session 7. More Pathfinder. Sonic Adventure on Saturday, and then Season of Ghost Session 7 on Sunday. So look forward to all that. We'll be back with this next Wednesday as normal. But regardless, I hope everybody enjoyed, and have a good night.